The biggest of moods. Hey, widget. Okay. Just stop staring at the blank canvas. I said stop staring at the blank canvas. Be grabbing a side quest that I forgot about. Yeah. Lord, what auspicious timing. I intended to send a missive to the Rising Stones, but it seems that is no longer necessary. Master Hancock wishes to speak with you regarding a matter of grave import. I can't but imagine what other duties yet demand your attention. Still, he would request you meet him at the Ruby Bazaar at your earliest convenience. I'm lazy. Thank you. It is, of course, my Pictomancer outfit. I honestly kind of like this brush, too. And so he returns at last. From Tataro's told me you've come rather a long way, to put it mildly. While the Scions remained locked in slumber, she sought aid from all corners of the realm. In fact, it was I to whom she first turned when searching for a champion to assist her in your absence. So as you have no doubt surmised, I did not call you here to discuss such matters. I've received word from Lord Hien that the Bozjan resistance, our comrades in the Eastern Alliance, seek the aid of distinguished heroes in their fight against the Empire, and naturally, your name immediately sprang to mind. Bozjan resistance, you say? Indeed, from a small nation found in the southern reaches of Ilsabar to the west of Dalmasca, they were no doubt among the first to fall to the Empire. And it would seem their hearts have yet to give way to despair, and with the Empire now in disarray, they would seize the opportunity to fight back. If you would know the details in full, I think it best you speak with Lord Hien. His endless list of commitments makes him a hard man to find, however, so perhaps you can have one of his attendants at the House of the Fierce track him down for you. Greetings, good sir. Lord Hien has been expecting you. When word reached us from the Bozjan resistance, Lord Hien knew at once there was but one man to whom he could turn. He left to the coattails not long ago. The view of Doma Castle helps to calm his mind. This way, if you please. Gonna make me hoof it, aren't you? Hi-ho, Shadow Beast. Away. This way, atop the broken bridge. You'll be most glad for your arrival. Do you remember when first we shared a view of this castle together? Still under the Garleans' control, perhaps, yet for all their wickedness, its beauty would not be so easily sullied. It is good to see you, my friend. You must forgive me for foregoing pleasantries, but our guest here is in dire need of your help. Marsak of the Bozjan Resistance. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As you have no doubt already heard from Lord Hien, my people seek to reclaim our homeland from the Empire. Under his auspices and that of the Eorzean Alliance, we aim to do just that. However, we recently received word that the 4th Imperial Legion has been making plans of their own. It has long held the provinces of Naxia, Damaska, and Bozja in an iron grip, using its Damascan headquarters to house the bulk of its forces. Until recently, that is. They appear to be diverting resources and manpower to their forces stationed in Bozja. In fact, 3 battalions are en route as we speak. We thought perhaps to strike before they can fully assemble, but the Bozjan resistance lacks the means to drive them off on its own. Aid from the Damascan resistance groups may have sufficed. Sadly, even Fran of Lente's Tears has been unable to bring an end to their infighting. All hope is not lost, however, for Lord Hien has made a most intriguing proposal. An idea not my own, I must confess. We have our old friend Gosetsu to thank. As the Empire tightened its grip on Doma, our people were at a crossroads. Would they lay down and surrender or stand up and fight? You sought me out, that I could become the spark that lit the fire of rebellion. The same must be done for the Bozjans. They require a standard under which they can rally, a symbol of hope to steel them for what is to come. Lacking a living figurehead such as Lord Hien, my comrades and I looked to our nation's past for inspiration. There we found the answer we sought, Gunhilder's blades. They were the elite guard of Queen Gunhilder, possessed of weapons blessed by the gods. Their exploits would become legend after defending our peoples against the Alligans in the Third Astral Era. Strength of their steel was matched only by their dedication to the Queen. Should one lose their life in her service, their holy blade was then passed on to a successor. In time, their title would lend itself to the most renowned of their weaponry, the Gunblade, but in truth, each member of her guard was master of a unique weapon. Though these sacred relics have been lost to time, I would see them forged anew. Armed thus, our people would know no fear and drive back our oppressors just as Queen Gunhilder did the Alligans. An admittedly lofty and otherwise unattainable goal for one such as I, which is why I have traveled far and wide in search of great minds and greater heroes who might lend us their aid. We would be honored to have one of your renown at our side. We value the Bozjan's commitment to the cause, and I would see their plans come to fruition. Unfortunately, duty demands that I remain here. I could not in good conscience leave, knowing the Empire yet threatens to the border to Alamigo. Should you choose to accompany him to Bozja, might I ask you also act as a representative of the Eastern Alliance in my stead? Oh boy. I'll do what I can. Thank you, my friend. If there's aught else you require of the Eastern Alliance, you need only ask. Safe travels to you both. Yeah, no pressure. An airship to our base has been prepared for us at the Enclave's dock. I hope to see you there soon. When you have finished your preparations, meet me at the dock and we can be on our way. Convenient excuse to do some, Do some charitable donations. On behalf of the Shazin Kai Spartan, I thank you for your support. The basic foundations for the barracks are already in place, and construction is progressing well. The day it is completed cannot come soon enough. Maoto is in charge. He is most likely standing outside, trying to look stern. Would you be so good as to see if he needs any assistance? That way. Hey, Maoto. Greetings, you are Swarn, correct? Ozukura has told me all about you. The two of us are childhood friends, and she keeps me informed on the activities of the Shazin Kai. Ah, no wonder she... no wonder she said, that little dig. I am Maoto, head of the Enclave Guard. As you can see, we are in the midst of constructing our new base of operations. It will be used primarily as a place to train when we are not on duty. Our patrols help to ensure that no roaming beasts make their way inside. We also inspect various areas of the Enclave, identifying places where accidents might occur. Although with all the building work, practically everywhere contains a hazard of some sort. Maoto, can we have a word? Very well, provided you keep it brief. Exactly. We were wondering, when are we supposed to change shifts? Thought I made this clear, every half a bell. In that case, we have some apologizing to do. Perhaps I should revise the schedule. How do you measure half a bell anyway? Good question. Until recently, Hakuro and his troops patrolled the Enclave. Now they have been asked to forego that in order to deal with more urgent concerns. After all, their role is to protect the whole of Doma, not just the Enclave. As such, we citizens must find a means to protect ourselves. That is our reason for forming the Enclave Guard. So essentially a city watch. Most of our members were forced to serve the Empire during the occupation, so they were glad to finally have the opportunity to do something for Doma's sake. Being conscripted soldiers, they were given some degree of training. They would have been used as little more than cannon fodder in the event of actual combat, though, but at least they were worthy of being chosen. You see, I am not the biggest of Lupin, and I have always suffered from a weakness in the legs. Normally being small and light makes one nimble, but not in my case. Yeah, I was wondering why you were like a full head shorter than my guy. He is a tiny boy. It did mean, however, that I was spared from conscription, not that being left behind was much easier. Most of my friends were taken away, while I was powerless to help them. Part of me was glad that I could stay here, which made me realize that deep down I was not but a coward. Aw, come on, man. Don't be so hard on yourself. One thing I gained, perhaps the only thing, was an unrivaled knowledge of the nooks and crannies of the Enclave. All that scurrying around trying to avoid the Garlings meant I knew all of the best hiding places. With the Imperials gone, I started showing these spots to the Doman soldiers on patrol, and before long, they had put me in charge of the Enclave Guard. We are only a group of volunteers, but it is a great honor. Now that I'm finally able to make myself useful, I want to do everything in my power to repay the trust they have shown me. And your donations will not go to waste, I promise. Construction of the Enclave Barracks is underway as a dedicated collective of citizens patrols the streets. As you continue to contribute to the Shazankai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doan Enclave grow and change? Thank you for your support. I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. In the 5 minutes you were gone. Ooh. Owing to your many contributions, the Enclave Barracks has seen further development. As you continue to contribute, in what other ways might the Enclave grow and change? I offer my most sincere gratitude for your kind donations. I have received word from Monty as to the state of the barracks. Oh, did I say Monty? He would be most upset if he knew I had used that name. You see, we grew up together and Monty was my nickname for him. When we were little, he did not mind being called that, but now he tells me such a childish name ill befits a man of his standing. Anyway, there are matters more deserving of your attention. Let's say we go and see the Enclave Barracks. So I can make sure you don't tell him about my screw-up. Greetings, Farn, and to you, Kozokura. I hope you like what we have done with the barracks. It has come a long way, and I'm sure you will agree. Even I am amazed we managed to get it finished so quickly, what with all of our patrolling and assisting people with their troubles. Your donations were so generous that we were able to afford new weapons. Thankfully, beyond seeing off the odd creature that wanders too close to the perimeter walls, we have had little cause to use them. We also have the equipment necessary to put out fires and detain criminals. Again, nothing of that nature has occurred so far, much to our relief. There's one missing cat that still eludes us, however. I'm sorry, it is bound to show up soon. Exactly what I was about to say. And may I say, I am amazed at the lengths to which you are willing to go to help the Enclave. The real reason that we came here, however, is to deliver a message. There was a missive addressed to you, Monty. I told you never to call me by that name. Never mind that. It's from Lord Hien himself. Simply put, he wishes to give the Enclave Guard official recognition in light of your service to the Kingdom of Doma. Surely not. Is this true? Yes, it is. Lord Hien pays more attention to what goes on around here than you realize. Not content to rely on hearsay, he has shown a personal interest in the activities of the Enclave Guard, their patrols, and so on. He knows full well how committed and diligent you have all been, and thought that this is no more than you deserve. We never strove to be more than a group of well-organized volunteers, so this comes as something of a surprise. Many of us have families to support and jobs to hold down, so I only ask our members to contribute what time they can spare. If we were formally in the employ of the kingdom, we could dedicate ourselves wholly to the Enclave Guard. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I realize what a privilege this truly is. Thank you, Svar and Kozokura. It is your generosity and hard work that have made this possible. I intend to prove that your faith in us was not misplaced. Maoto, those Budigan men have infiltrated the Kienkan. Well, they never learn. Apprehend the intruders. I want them alive and preferably unharmed. Why don't you stay here? I'll prepare some choice words for you to deliver to those scoundrels. I'll gather some men and go on ahead. Once the Budiga have been trussed up and given a severe telling off, they will know better than to try any of their antics again. They're gonna keep trying, we all know that. Would you excuse us for a few moments? I never knew he had it in him to become such a respected leader. The Enclave barracks are exactly what this place needed, and Malto has surpassed all expectations. Now that the important matter of protecting the citizenry appears to have been addressed, I have another proposal for you. I expect you have seen the enormous Imperial structure by the docks. Yeah, it's really nice. Although it has for the most part been demolished, the watchtower still looms ominously over the Enclave, an unpleasant reminder of the occupation. Since the efforts of the Shazenkai have predominantly focused on establishing an acceptable standard of living for our people, cases such as this have not received much attention until now. Fortunately, we are now in a position to divert donations to replacing the Garlean-built tower with one of our own, so that we may cast a watchful eye across the One River and the surrounding region. If you are able to continue your contributions, it would be immensely beneficial for the Enclave. Don't rough them up too much. Ihase needs their help in the paddy fields. Sorry about that. Did I hear you mention building a new watchtower? If you need people to man it, look no further than the Enclave Guard. Fantastic. Now that the Enclave Barracks is complete, the Shazenkai aims to further improve security by replacing the Imperial Watchtower with one of Doman design. Furthermore, as a result of the Enclave's expansion, the rate of gratuities paid for donations has increased, as well as the weekly budget. Does that mean I can donate more? Yes, it does. Thank you for your support. Let's clean my glasses. Yeah. We were able to cover the cost of having the old Imperial Tower completely demolished. Not only that, but the masons and carpenters wasted no time in starting work on the new one. If you would like to know more, I suggest speaking with the Ishibushi, the foreman, who will explain how your donations are making a difference. You must be Svarin. So, come to inspect our work, have you? Please allow me to apologize on behalf of Master Ishibushi. He does not mean to be rude, he is simply brusque by nature. In fact, I am sure he is very pleased to see you at our construction site. You see, like everyone else in the Enclave, we too have benefited from your magnanimity. Were it not for your donations, we would have no tools or resources with which to go about our work. As such, we owe you a debt of gratitude for this opportunity to improve the lives of our fellow Domans. Is that what you meant to say? We would have thanked you sooner had we not been so busy here. Even working day and night, it took an awfully long time to bring down the old tower. I will say one thing for those Garleans, they certainly know how to build. We were getting nowhere with the tools we had, so we had to import ones better suited to taking apart steel structures. And explosives. Lots of explosives. Now we are making swift progress on building our own tower. Isn't that right, Master? If you worked as much as you talk, we would have finished it by now. My mother always says I should become an orator instead of a builder. Maybe you should take her advice. Anyway, let us address the matter at hand, our plans for the tower. Yes, we still need to decide how to build the uppermost section. Seeing as your donations are funding this endeavor, perhaps we should ask you, Svarin. What do you think should be placed at the top of the tower? A statue of Lord Hien.
Oh, why not give it a beacon and turn it into a lighthouse? You're on the water after all.
Brilliant! Why didn't I think of that? Exactly! Not only will it serve to guide ships traveling at night, but the increased visibility will make it easier for the guards to keep an eye on the Enclave. Let's see, Master. I mean, a little golden button would also be nice. But maybe have that be in addition to the lighthouse idea. I say yes. Excellent. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have work to do. Construction of the watchtower is proceeding quickly, with plans to include a beacon so that it may also function as a lighthouse. As you continue to contribute to the Shazankai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Back over to the donation box just to take that off the list. Get the, You've donated as much as you can for the week. Though it pains me to do so, I must refuse any further contributions at this time. We've yet to allocate additional funds to pay gratuity for donations. Cool. We could put a bunny and a cat at the top. Coming aboard, sir? Away we go. Well, we should play host to the liberator of Doma and Alamigo himself. I did not think you could be persuaded to help us. Isalian, leader of the Bozjan resistance. Not the best choice for the job, if I'm to be frank, but it will bear the title all the same. Bloody hells, man, you won't inspire much confidence speaking like that. You're quite right, Master Geralt. While you're here, won't you come and welcome our guest? Huh? What the seven hells are you doing here? Eorzea's greatest hero and her finest blacksmith. With the two of you here, our plan is sure to succeed. Would that Queen Gunhilda were here to witness this. Oi, Svarn, just between us, I'm only here to pay off me debts to that black-hearted snake Rowena. She's been selling supplies to the Resistance, and they happened to mention they were in need of a smithy. So she went and told him I'm the greatest bleeding smithy in the realm, with skills that had put Birregard himself to shame. Can't really say I'm even half of what she claimed, but I'll do me damnedest. They're happy to ply me with good grub and even better booze, so play along, will ya? I mean, you're a pretty damn good, smith. Don't sell yourself short. Now that you're both here, I believe it time our plans be made clear. Messia? Yes, of course. Our goal is to reforge the weapons wielded by Gunhilda's blades. Simple in principle, less so in execution. The weapons themselves and most of the text denoting the history of Her Majesty and her guard were lost to the devastation of the Fourth Umbral Calamity. That said, we have managed to obtain certain pieces of information, and coupled with Master Geralt's knowledge and expertise, we have made great strides in reproducing these vaunted blades of Eld. We've worked out the manner of weapons they wielded, their shape and weight, even the materials needed for me forge. We've learned bugger all about what gives them spirit. It is said Queen Gunhilda etched a holy inscription to each blade, thus granting them the power of the gods. Unfortunately, no records of any such engravings remain, but there is still hope. Though not but pale imitations, there once existed replicas which may very well have borne these inscriptions. Alas, they were lost when Bozja's citadel fell. You know of the Bozja incident? Yep.
Sounds vaguely familiar, yes.
A bitter chapter in our history, for it would mark the end of Bozja as we knew it. 15 summers passed, the Garleans were conducting experiments, seeking a means to make contact with the lesser moon Dalamud. They believed the satellite to be possessed of immense power, and a lunar transmitter was erected in the hopes of harnessing it. When the transmitter was activated and the signal sent, Dalamud responded with an immense blast of raw energy. The destruction wrought defied reckoning. The citadel, the relics of Queen Gunhilda's kingdom, naught was left but smoke and ash. Hope ain't lost yet, though. The citadel's been wiped off the bloody map, aye, but there's still a way for us to find those inscriptions, or so I've been told. An explanation better left to one far more knowledgeable than I. Oh, hey. It's good to see you again, Svarin, though I had hoped to accomplish more before your arrival.
I'm sure your help will be as invaluable now as it was aboard the Prima Vista.
You are far too kind. If not for your heroism, Ramza and Alma would have... From the onset of our endeavor, it was abundantly clear that one versed in aetherology would be essential. We relayed this to the Alliance, who then introduced us to Mikoto. She is said to be one of the most brilliant minds among the students of Baldessian. And yet it is my ineptitude that demands your presence here. I was all but certain that Geralt and I alone would suffice in this, alas. The matter she speaks of concerns a long-forgotten practice of the holy men who once inhabited these lands. Utilizing uniquely aspected crystals, these seers were able to provide succor for those with ailments of the mind. They possess the ability to shape their very memories, removing those deemed harmful and replacing them, that the patient may find some semblance of peace. I too dismiss the notion that such practices could exist. That is, until a recent excavation unearthed compelling evidence of their work. The crystals we believe were used in their healing. Unfortunately, we were unable to discern how they are meant to be used. It was at this juncture that we petitioned for Mikoto's assistance. Well, lass, made any progress? My initial analysis suggests the crystals were artificially created at some point in the distant past. The materials used suggest they were most likely produced by the ancestral peoples of this area. What's more, their ethereal signature is strikingly similar to the oscillatory activity of brainwaves, which, when made to resonate with the distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations of an individual's... I've done it again, haven't I? I think a simpler approach is in order. Every living being is comprised of corporeal aether of the flesh, incorporeal aether of the soul, and the ethereal residue of their memories. Were one to be possessed of only corporeal aether, they would be but a walking corpse. Conversely, entities comprised of only incorporeal aether are referred to in layman's terms as ghosts. In either case, they may also retain some of their residual memories. Aye, zombies and ghosts, I follow. These crystals are able to isolate and resonate with the ethereal signature of memories. This allowed the seers to probe the minds of their patients. That's all well and good, lass, but what if their mind ain't what it used to be? Or they was too deep in their cups to remember what you're looking for? An excellent question, Master Geralt. We are all possessed of two types of memory, explicit and implicit. As their names suggest, explicit memories refer to an active remembrance of previous experiences, while implicit memories are acquired and stored passively. For example, when making a new acquaintance, their appearance will become part of your explicit memory, allowing you to recall that information. Should a great deal of time pass without meeting, however, such recollection can prove difficult. Yet in that moment, your mind also takes record of the sounds and smells of the location, the temperature, and so on. Perhaps a demonstration would better explain this phenomenon.
Without a seer?
Thankfully, that will not be necessary. When I was first told of the seers and their practices, I was immediately reminded of your ability to peer into the past. Oh yeah. I believe these people were blessed with a similar gift, and it is for that reason that they were chosen to serve as seers. Though I too am possessed of the echo, I lack the ability to peer into the past as you do, and thus have been unable to wield the power of these crystals.
That's why we called you here.
Until now, I could do naught but posit theories. With your help, however, I may now put them to the proof. And you, Master Geralt, shall be my first test subject. He seems thrilled about this. Sparn, I would like you to recall the last time you experienced the echo. Concentrate on that feeling. Master Geralt, I need you to recall a memory of the past. It may be anything you like.
Probably. Not sure who it would be fun for. You better not go poking around in there digging up something unsavory like you hear, lass.
Please, Master Geralt, focus. This is most unexpected. For reasons I cannot yet explain, it appears the echo has allowed me to accompany you into his memory. You're a skilled smith, Geralt. There's no denying that. But you hold money about as well as your liquor. Oh, what bloody good is money if you can't spend it? Man, it's to live a little, Rowena. Aye, and it wouldn't hurt for a man to use his head, neither. With all that talent of yours, I reckon you could have amassed a small fortune by now. Could have been you sitting on the syndicate instead of Godbert. As if I'd ever want to be anything like that daughter an old half-dressed. Hot kettle. Didn't realize my memory was so sharp. As you can see, implicit memory is surprisingly comprehensive. From the clear skies and ocean waves down to the exact words of your conversation, everything appears to have been perfectly preserved. You weren't listening to that, were you? Every time someone gives you good advice, you turn around and do the complete sodden opposite. I used to like that rebellious streak of yours, but now I see you're just a bloody idiot. Honestly, I don't know what I ever saw in you. Whatever it is you think you saw, it ain't as if I've changed since then. And you haven't neither. Still as beautiful as the day we met. Oh ho. Hold on a minute, I ain't never said anything like that. I swear me last mug of ale. Implicit memories, while quite comprehensive, are not always true to fact. In the case of painful or otherwise undesirable experiences, they can be obfuscated to protect oneself from hard truths. Our perception of reality can also distort them as well, even when first committed to the mind. Then, as time passes, such distortions can grow. Happy memories become more joyous, sad ones all the more bitter. Explicit memory is particularly sensitive to such misrepresentations of events, for man is wont to remember what is most convenient for his worldview. That is why we seek the implicit, for there we are most likely to find the truth. This is going in a very different direction. They do make a very cute couple, though. The truth? Rowena and me were only here a week ago. Don't tell me my memory's that bleeding unreliable. Self-imposed delusion, perhaps. As I said before, the mind has ways of concealing painful memories. I ain't feeling so well, if you'll excuse me. As you can see, these crystals allow us to choose specific points in a person's past to observe it well. Unlike the echo, however, what we see will not always be as it really was. Yet there still remains the matter of finding one who has seen the replica weapons and their inscriptions. At this present juncture, we might as well be looking for a ghost. After the Garlean invasion of Bozja, it was all but cut off from the world. None were allowed in or out, meaning all of its residents, and likely any who may have glimpsed the weapons died when the citadel was destroyed. What about soldiers stationed there who were away at the time of the incident? Even if we were able to find them, I doubt they could be persuaded to cooperate. Okay. No, please, Lord Varys, no! saw it too. My visions, they are not of what has come to pass, but what is yet to be. Could it be the crystal allowed us to share my vision as well? Mikoto, Svarin, are you two alright?
Yeah, just the usual echo headache.
Sid? Sid Garland? Son of the monster behind the Meteor Project? Come to think of it, Yugiri mentioned that Doma and the Eorzine Alliance have been receiving support from Garland Ironworks. I thought the company should use such a moniker mere happenstance, but you mean to say Sid Garland owns this company? The son of Midas Nan Garland lives. He must be summoned at once. If he was at the Citadel prior to its destruction, it's quite possible he may have seen the replicas. Fate is indeed a cruel mistress, pinning our hopes on a Garlean, the get of that bastard Midas no less. No less. Is there truly no other way?
Yeah, he is a pretty cool dude. Don't write him off.
Visalian, please. Very well. I only hope our fallen comrades can forgive us. Please bring us this Sid Garland, for the people of Bozja, for all of Ilsabard.
You don't need to get down on your knees for this. Exactly.
I do not imagine he sympathizes with our plight. But from what I gather, he has no love for the Empire either. If that will suffice in persuading him to aid us, then so be it. I hear there are engineers stationed at Ralgar's Reach. Perhaps you can begin your search for Garland there.
I mean, I'm sure once I tell him the situation, he'll be more than happy to assist. Because he's chill like that.
Hello, fellow bun. Say, aren't you Svarin? Savior of Eorzea, liberator of Alamigo, so on and so forth? My name is Lilia, newest recruit to the Ironworks. What can I do for you?
Glowy horse, yes. There's a bunch of glowy horse mounts.
The chief? Too busy by half, according to Jesse. Between you and me, though, I think it's a load of...
Oh, do go on. A load of what?
I'm saying what a load off your shoulders it must be, knowing the chief is back from whatever he was doing. Speaking of whom, Svarin said he wanted to speak with him about... What was it again?
God damn it, Lilia. You might hear better than most, but you're a terrible listener.
Would you mind starting again from the beginning?
I see. Well, you just missed him. Sayru's well is due for maintenance, and he had a mind to oversee it personally. Said, any matters concerning you are top priority. I'll see if I can reach him.
I take it this is an average day for you? Must be hard. Always having to put on a brave face as you're thrust into danger. People tugging you this way and that like some sort of errand boy. Not that we don't appreciate what you do for us. Goodness knows I do. In fact, well, you see, I'm something of a fan. I knew the Ironworks worked with you on occasion, but I didn't think I'd have the chance to meet you in person. Can I shake your hand? Well, yes, Sid being back took a load off of my shoulders, not yours. Don't you have work to do? Oh, right, work. Duty calls, but hopefully we'll meet again soon. Chief says he'll meet you at the Dome and Enclave. Not the most convenient of locations, but it'll have to do, I'm afraid. One more thing. The Bozja incident is something of a sore spot for the Chief. Even if it was an accident, most people outside of the Empire remember it as a massacre. The Chief tried to put a stop to his father's experiment, but his pleas fell on deaf ears. Even now, he still blames himself for it all. I should have tried harder, he'd say. I could have saved him. I could have saved all of them. All that genius, and the man can't find a way to forgive himself. So if you're aiming to go digging through his past, be careful. I dread to think what demons he's got locked away in that brain of his.
We've all got our demons.
She's tough as Magitech armor plating when she wants to be, but her heart's in the right place. Shame she's always so busy. As are you, if I'm not mistaken. I won't keep you any longer. Best of luck! The Chief said he'd be meeting you at the Dome and Enclave, didn't he? Well, best not to keep him waiting. Master Garland? Yes, I've seen him restlessly pacing about the Enclave. If you wait here, I'm sure he'll come by before long. Oh good, he showed up before I turned into a drowned rabbit. Hard to believe this place was, until recently, occupied by the Garleans. Still has a long way to go before it regains its former glory, but they're off to a good start. So I've heard. If the Bozjans wish to follow the Doman's lead, I plan to do what I can to help them. In fact, I've already spoken to Lord Hien and agreed to divert part of the Ironworks resources to assist in Doma's reconstruction. The offer seemed to have taken him by surprise, but I assured him that in addition to the Ironworks' commitment to freedom through technology, I have my own reasons to reverse the destruction wrought by the Empire. While it's true that I eventually defected, I played no small part in the development of Magitech now used by their military. Sometimes it's the threads you can't see that are the strongest ties. Would that I could cut them.
The Empire's sins aren't yours to bear.
Even so, not a day goes by that I don't think about the part I played in the atrocities they committed. If I could have made my father see reason, there would have been no Bozja incident. I was powerless to stop him. Yes, you're right. There's a time for wallowing in self-pity and a time for action. I plan to do whatever I can for the Bosnian resistance, but they're up against the 4th Legion. If they're to stand a chance, their allies here in the east won't be enough. They're going to need all the help they can muster. I'm not entirely sure what part I'll have to play in all this, and I doubt anything I do now will be enough to atone for my past mistakes.
But if it means throwing a spanner in the Empire's works, then count me in. Oh, jeez. Upon speaking with Mikoto, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. God damn it, this was meant to be a relatively quick diversion. I forgot how much was involved in all this. Movie time! Break out the popcorn. If you are ready, I would begin our exploration. Think back to your time at Bozja Citadel. You needn't focus on a specific memory if that helps. Alright, just promise me you'll be careful in there. Oh boy! This is Bozja Citadel, alright. At least I think it is. Was everything so distorted when you tested this before? Your recollection of this place appears grossly incomplete. I can't but assume your memory is being warped by your subconscious. Well, I'd rather not stand around laboring over details. Let's look for the transmission tower in the Principia. Anything of import would have been stored there. Did you see that? A military base appeared out of thin air. Or out of my mind, I suppose. Did it appear because you mentioned the Principia, I wonder? What in the world? The road, it just ends. A consequence of your incomplete memories, you have to think back, Sid. Where did this road lead? This all seems so absurd. Recalling the Citadel shouldn't be so difficult. Try recalling the cityscape? I remember the blue of the cobblestone streets. If not for the occasional military installation, it would have looked like any other city. You remember where the Imperial troops were heading? Not specifically, no, but they were on edge. Something to do with the Academy's research. Wait, I remember. You've done it, Sid. The road is returned. We should be able to reach the Principia if we keep heading north. Look, there's the transmission tower. The site of the Bozja incident. Damn it all, the road is cut off again. Come on, Sid, you have to remember. sorry, Svarin. Try as I might, my mind is drawing a blank. Maybe there's something around here that may jog my memory. Psychological stimulus to prompt recollection. Yes, that just might work. Let us see what we can find. You find the smoldering remains of magic armor, no doubt left after a fierce battle. Svarin side-eyeing the magic armor. Hey. Save for these weapons, there's not to be found here. Find a pile of well-worn blades and shields, though not of imperial design. Perhaps these will serve to refresh his memory. Weapons and magic armor? Right, the fighting had already started, and I was... Well done, Sid. Let us press onward. It's all starting to come back to me now. We must drive them out! Tension in the air is palpable. Ah, right. The soldiers were on high alert that day. The Bozjan resistance had infiltrated the Citadel to stop the Academy's experiments. You suppose it's possible we can tamper with this memory? A curious question. Might be worth investigating. Shall we? Bonk with hammers. Wait a minute. Let's see. The memory appears to be mending itself. Interesting. Altering memories is easier said than done, it seems. Well, let's keep going. Here we are, the Principia. Inside is the transmission tower. Whoop! Oh, hi. What in the seven hells are these? Could they be a manifestation of your subconscious? If so, they likely seek to suppress your memories of the Citadel. Meaning they intend to purge us from your mind. We cannot let them. Bonk. 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 Is there no end to them? We have to hold on lest they succeed in erasing us from Sid's mind. Cannot see shit. Curious that we could defeat these but not the soldiers earlier. Perhaps they are not truly part of his memory? We can worry about that later. Come on, we're nearly to the tower. Man, I didn't get to finish bonking them with hammers. Just a little further.
Hmm.
To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant. To all of my children, death hath passed his judgment. The soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter.
Bahamut, this has to be another attempt by your subconscious to stop us. Please, Sid, you have to pull yourself together. Are you sure I'm not suffering from a sudden onset of psychosis?
Walk after.
Yeah, I can't move. Nope. No, you fucking don't. Also, why am I the tank? It's not get Venn diagrammed. But it's not a Venn diagram I want any part of. Owie. I don't like this promotion. Oh, god damn it. Who are you? I want my hammers back. Stop that! Careful, I like not the looks of this. Neither do I! Because I'm tanking this! No, could his psyche be deteriorating? Svarn, look out! Could you shit?
So believe.
Screw you! Oh. We have to hold on for Sid. I'm doing my best. Oh, thank God. Thank you. I feel better now. Perhaps now your subconscious will be more forthcoming with the truth in this memory. I mean, fair. Somehow I have the most HP out of this a lot. Is that Sid? Do you recall this happening? Father was so angry that day. Father, please, if you would just look over this data. Enough, damn you. The next time you question me, it shall be the last. Now leave. You of all people should understand the risk. Why do you refuse to see reason? We can give him a comforting hug after this, too. Maybe 2 hugs. It's rather unlike him to overlook data, no matter the source. Look here, he left behind his research documentation. You pick up the research documents and find page after page of meticulous calculations and observational data on Dalamud. Young Sid posits that the Lesser Moon may very well possess the ability to harness and manipulate solar power. Moreover, the vast stores of energy it has amassed over the millennia, should they be unleashed, would far exceed any parameters the transmission tower may have been designed to withstand. Yeah. By the gods, this data, the Empire would invite a calamity. So many sleepless nights spent on those damned papers, all for nothing. If my suspicions are correct, then he was already... Never mind, let us press on. The truth awaits us. Oh boy, another fight! There they are, the replicas of Gunhilder's blades! Know your place, whelp. The Meteor Project cannot, will not be stopped. Certainly not by the likes of you. He's so baby-faced. No, this is wrong. Emperor Solus couldn't have been there. Oh, jeez! No, please, Lord Varys, no! Ow? Sid, you mustn't forget, this is only a memory. Just a bit. Sid Garland, the bringer of ruin, herald of ash, your father must be proud. How does it feel to know such calamity follows in your wake? That your failings bring death to all you hold dear? And now you would set this filth against me. Very well.
But one fate awaits those who oppose the will of the Empire. This trauma is too much. He's lost control. But this memory is false for him. Perhaps you can alter it with the echo. That's power of friendship, this bitch. Irene! That was always your greatest strength. Instilling in others the courage to rise up. Courage to fight for what's right. Let's see. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got a full party on our hands. Well then, let's get this started, shall we? The Meteor project cannot be stopped. I will not allow it. Owie! Dare defy me? I can take the brunt of it, but I'll need a little help. Hideous worms, there'll be naught left of you but ash. Why'd I leave? Now, drive it back! Owie! You are not dead, yeah! Yep, damn it. Oh, crap.
This is going to leave a mark.
Oh, shit. Oh! The Empire cannot, must not. Yay! Beat his ass.
This isn't right either. Emperor Lord Varys, he wasn't there. The Academy was given full charge of the project. Though these events are as you remember them, this is not the truth. Not entirely. Whoever this is, your mind has been trying to protect you from them.
Yeah, $10 says it's his dad. Well, if it isn't Varys, then who the hell is it? What could I possibly have to hide from myself? It's his dad. So it was you who pulled the trigger, father. Hey, look, his eyes! No, can't be. If contact with Dalamud was able to stir Bahamut to consciousness, it stands to reason the Dreadworm discovered a way to link to the tower and thereby enslave your father. In which case, there's nothing that could be done for him. There is no arguing or reasoning with such individuals. There is only the will of the primal. If Bahamut was controlling your father at the time of the accident, then in all likelihood it wasn't an accident. So the truth finally comes to light.
Bahamut's thrall, no one was the wiser, not even your own son. You crazy bastards did it! Once Mikoto's described the inscriptions to me, I'll have those weapons forged in no time. On behalf of the Bozjan resistance, you have my deepest thanks. I'm just glad I could help. Ever since that fateful day, the truth of what befell our loved ones had eluded us. I held the Empire and your father responsible for their part in the tragedy, and for many years that hatred was all that kept me going. Indeed, I was blinded by that hatred, so much so that even you appeared to me as an enemy. I could not see the blood, sweat, and tears you poured into bettering the lives of those seeking freedom from the Empire. I could see only a Garlean, and for that, I'm sorry. If you can forgive me, let us be allies, united against a common foe. Come now, I'm the one who should apologize to you. After all my father and the Empire did, even if not all of their own volition, their crimes will never be forgotten. Yeah, I love his whiskers. They're so cool. I'd hazard even victory over the Empire won't be enough to ease such pain. And even now that I know the truth behind the Bozja incident, all it's done is make me question the choices that led me here to this moment. But regardless of the past, we have to keep pressing forward one step at a time, for freedom. Just as the heroes of Eld would have done. We Bozjans grew up on such tales, our peerless warriors, pure of heart and unwavering in their conviction. Yet here we are, so full of doubt and uncertainty. Will we ever earn our place in the pages of history? Cheer up, Baisalion. If we live long enough, perhaps we'll be the ones to pen them. You say the crystal focus is no longer responsive? It would appear what stores of aether resided within it have been depleted. I did not expect our exploration of your mind to be such a taxing endeavor. Once I identify its etheric affinity and a power source with a compliant energy frequency, I'm confident its reserves can be replenished. I thought perhaps the Alliance could use it to extract information from some of their less cooperative Garlean captives, but nothing's ever that easy, is it? I'm afraid aetherology is beyond the scope of my expertise, so I'll leave the rest to you. If you need anything, don't hesitate to call for me. Thank you for all your help, Master Sid. Well, I'd better head back. I have a mountain of work waiting for me. Before you go... If you ever feel lost, you can always talk to me. Of course, if I run into any Aether-related problems, you'll be the first to know. It's not what she meant. You damn well know it. Right, I really must get to work on the crystal focus. Everything is at last in place to begin work on the weapons of Queen Gunhilder's guard. Master Geralt will be able to apprise you of any further progress on in their forging. In the meantime, we will begin preparations for battle. I look forward to seeing you on the front lines. Attuning to all Aethernet shards in the Doman Enclave will now unlock Gangos as an Aethernet destination. Meanwhile, at Valmain and Dalmasca... Our spies of the Gango's encampment have confirmed work on the Blades of Gunhilder is underway. Huh, they're welcome to them. Who has need of such trinkets when the Lady of Blades will soon be in play? We will proceed as planned. When their forces reach Bozja, you know what must be done. Understood. The Empire is fated to fall, but in its place a new nation shall rise, grander and mightier than anything the Garlands could ever have dreamed. It shall be made possible by the very power they abhor. On the Edge of Memory. Save the Queen, Chapter the First. Inception. Granted, the odds of me ever actually getting anywhere with this are kind of low, but... Soren, my, that I should find you here of all places. Though I suppose that's only right, considering I followed you. My well of inspiration has run dry, you see, and it is my hope that a change of scenery might offer the impetus my work requires. And time again, you have proven a knack for finding fascinating locales, with equally fascinating stories unfolding soon after. But such a tale finally does unfold, I should very much like to hear it. Talk about Varys. Battle fought in the mind of a dear companion? How thrilling, how compelling. Please, tell me more. A specter of the late Emperor Varys. Suspect even a figment of one's memory, assuming sufficient creative liberties are taken, can prove as fearsome as a man of flesh and blood. Admittedly, I cannot claim to have witnessed his prowess firsthand, but who has not heard tales of his savagery, his unparalleled might? Yes, I do believe inspiration has struck, my friend. The brutal battle of words which preceded a nightmarish clash twixt the Emperor and the realm's greatest liberator. You would dare approach me thus? Lord Varys scoffed. Where men of greater strength than mine both would flee, you dare commit to such folly? To which the liberator coolly replied, How else am I to smite the approaching? An admirable attempt if I were still learning my letters, perhaps. It seems my prose yet wants for inspiration. Could you humor me with a more detailed account of your confrontation? I require a more vivid picture if I am to do justice to your deeds. Memoria Misera Extreme, now accessible. Items earned in Memoria Misera Extreme can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Quintana in Revenant's Toll. Let's see. Yeah, good. Ready to get working on the resistance weapons, lad. Well, this quest is not yet available. Required class and job. Not Pictomancer. Class and job specific quests. Some quests will be marked with a this icon. This indicates that you must play the quest using the same class or job with which you accepted it, and that changing classes or jobs at any time will prevent quest progression. Yeah, do I want to pick up one of these weapons? Sure, why not? Please note that upon completing the quest, Fire in the Forge will receive a resistance weapon for a dancer.
Yeah, let's take it as a dancer. You like the name Resistance Weapon? Crossed me mind to call him Gunhilder's Blades, but after talking with Messia, we figured it'd be too confusing, seeing as that's also the name of the Queen's Guard. Anyway, your time couldn't be better. Before we get to working in earnest, I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what went on in Sid's noggin. I've heard a fair bit from Mikoto, but I'd like to know if you saw any different. Sounds like I was right to ask you before setting to work. Seems to me those fancy markings in the weapons are mainly for show. I can copy 'em, but that won't be enough. Like as not, they were carved into the hilts as well, and to make sure the spell can take hold, you'd need a finish with fine powder what's conductive to aether. For material like that, I reckon you'd need to consult the alchemist Razat Han. Ugh, I can only think of one person with close contacts there.
Rowena?
Aye, the demoness of coin. But not to worry, lad. It just so happens she's been keeping up a steady shipment of supplies here on contract. If we say we need the powder for the resistance, might be as we can convince her to waive the costs. You ain't usually want to do business for charity, I know, but it's worth a try, eh? I'll see about getting in touch with her, and after I do, you can go and meet with her and figure out the rest. Well, you don't expect me to go and meet with her, do you? Working on the resistance weapons are keeping me too busy by half, and Drake here, what was your name again? It's Latin's, Master Geralt. My name is Latin. But more importantly, what if Mistress Rowena doesn't agree to a charitable contribution to our cause? I'm sure if you and Basalion ask her nicely, she might come around. But never mind that, we have important work to do. As for where to find Rowena, before she left Gango, she said she'd be stopping over in Kugani on business. How's about I have her meet you at the Umineko tea house? If we're lucky, a nice cup of tea will brighten her mood. Resistance weapons, the saga of Gunhilder's Blades. Ugh. AKA the, what's it called? Relic Weapon quest line. I kind of want to get back to the main quest, so... we'll fuck around with the relic weapon some other time. I got a duty to get to. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Boy! Oh god. One gauntlet into another.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals. but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
Wait! Don't! What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Beastie really does have a cool design. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Kitty, a bird, or a monkey? Gonna try this one? Indeed, the Opo Opo's keen and shrewd, the spirit of ingenuity by whose guidance the Ronkins did prosperity pursue. The riddle's answer you discern, and thus to you a soul returns. With fearsome fang I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? What are you thinking, Uemet? Perhaps the hint is carved in the stone. You're not helpful. What is this meant to be? The wolf, honey. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Yes, please do not touch anything. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? You got any insights, Simon? Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Hey, are you gonna give me your shola back? Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Yeah, smart. A test of mind and memory, choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. You must choose carefully. Oh, convenient. Nope. Yes. Which means these last two are the ones I want. The choice is clear, indeed. Well done. Your comrades are assembled together at last. You're gonna pull a fast one. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. Of course! If you glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. Of course! One worthy as she who the Ronkins extolled must be as strong of mind, body, and soul. Yep. Of course it's time for fisticuffs. Hold nothing back. Failure of this test does not appear to be an option. Ma'am, you do not need to top us off to full.
Here I come!
No, jeez! Of course it's me. Oh. Yep. Why are you all over there? I know I'm the de facto tank, but why did you go over there? Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nevertheless. Bye, cool monster.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed. Well, I, for one, always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the XIV's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
I will not soon forget it.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. but we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know of all you have done for Norvrend. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Eka made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. I'm lazy. Svarn, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I've already a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. My apologies, Svarn. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgeir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I need to level up my gathering class. Crafting and gathering, really, but I'll do that later. I trust Asgeir was able to find a broom for us. Yes, he was. Well worn? Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far.
Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. I have... Time to rise to swish and sweep, a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need to remind you. may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Oh, Runar. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, is all. Runar. I see. Stola, thank goodness you're still here. Alfie now. I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every Im of Norvrent in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen Warrior of Light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbough. Alize, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting, for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Hooray! Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath.
And that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. Look forward to it. Come on, big guy, spit it out.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come. It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Ask whether he wishes Seto were here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emetselk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's anything to be learned, I want to know.
A man after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Of course, the local necromancer would also be a scholar, Y'shtola. You should have seen that coming. Laffy knows the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tosh-Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Shouldn't you go visit Runar first, though? I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Yeah, pretty much. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Mineri liver. They must be replenished with haste. Actually, probably Neri liver. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm, would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. We thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we?
Nervous? Me? Oh, it's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not. Don't worry, Alfino. I'll let you know if there's any ghosts around. They're not much of a threat one-on-one, but Tolshath was right about their numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be here a fortnight. If I were a bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. Yeah. Match made in somewhere. Oh, that is a pretty sight. Yeah. Match made in the underworld. The city looks so pretty from over here. Yeah. I suppose a little exposure therapy might help him overcome his fear of ghosts. Or make it worse. Either or. That looks like the right way. Green scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Tancred taught her well. Oh, hey. What have you found, Mary? Oh, she's petting it. Oh. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only the spirit hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. The shoe bell is staring at me. Just staring. Yes, it is, that bird. Alas, we don't actually get to hear them in the game, but... Yes, I'm sure it'll appreciate being adopted. I went in the wrong direction. I knew where the right direction was and I forgot immediately. I got distracted by the shoe bell. Of course. From the squelching noise they make when prodded in the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Oh, there you are, Thancred.
Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Colusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we could discuss this after we see the delivers safely back to Tolshath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. For a moment, that legit looked like a ghost. I get turned around. I can go up this way. Our imaginations are running in very different directions today, apparently. I'm so glad I can fly around down here now. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Colusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolshath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Colusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ulmorn army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we need to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, the key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both the queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps. The conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint.
I mean, they speak pretty clearly to me.
If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him once more. You gotta be so damn far. Far from an Aetherite. Away we go. Man, why's it gotta be rainy? Kind of looks cool, but still. The thirstless shore. I mean, it's getting a whole lot of water to quench its thirst right now. To quench its non-existent thirst, I should say. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique, then? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet and provideth purchase, fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? 'Twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Incredible! You know what's really hilarious? This man grew up on an island. Uh-oh. Ryuji! For the love of... Zero hesitation. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. Yeah. Yeah, having swimming be your fallback when that fails seems like a really good idea. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid in mine efforts, finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Ugh. Tancred? Nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Oh, it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat? A boat! I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to clean his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Svarin and I are more than capable of that. With a Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done with it in moments, and better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go. Yeah. I am in your debt. Up, off we go. Yep. Oh, come on. Let me in.
After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. I'm just picturing taking the blunt end of my staff. After a good deal of prying, get it off. Where's that third one? Further out now. Yep, there it is. Go. It smell like a wet beast, but oh well. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember, a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. The light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. She mothers cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend. But it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I will not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history. So many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed, there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please, rest. For me? Look at that face, Thancred. Oh, all right, if you insist. Right? Me? You too, Svarad. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. None of them can resist the puppy dog eyes. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole anon. Wait, were you including me in that? Exactly. I'm older than both of them. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Oh good, I don't have to make my way over. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Greetings, Zika. Ariadne nearly drowned. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12th, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Oh, I can't say I mind the view. It is very pretty. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! It's Nightshade! He was attacked on the road from the Crystarium, barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. I'm gonna slather some people in paint, I guess. You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. Boys' trip! Yep. And walked right off the edge. These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less-traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There's few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. So
all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through.
I remember you, the excitable one.
Svarin, you sound like an old man.
I am one.
Sorry, sir, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrend. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do.
A good idea.
Well, well. Future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hall now. And we're back in Silent Hill. I swear every other time I end up here, it's Silent Hill. Oh, he's got plenty. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. It's time. Pray make ready. Did Bismarck's call count as a siren? Ooh. Yeah, close enough.
Victory will be ours!
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Let's go for the big kids group.
There we go. Squeenix, let me pet the whale god. You know fucking what? You know, I forgot that these encounters were supposed to happen like one on top of the other. Yeah. Could have been faster on the button mashing.
Thank you, Bismarck. Hello there, big guy.
Keep your guard up.
Scatter! Yeah! Tancred, where are you going? Yeah! Sure fucking did. Oh god. Lag! You guys are refusing to move. And again, I'm not exactly moving around a lot now, am I? I'm in. Now I have to move. Right? Refusing to move, that's the Black Mage way. There we go. Hello there. Yeah, it did have a bit of a multicolor scheme going on. Pay no attention to the necromancer painting your death. Oh boy. I summoned a cyclops. Owie.
I shall protect you.
This is going to leave a mark.
Keep your guard up.
Away with you!
Why are you guys gathering there? Oh, thank God I didn't get snapshotted. Utterly terrible. Whoever designed it has no idea how to design a game. So many crystals everywhere. Out of my way. One fucking what? Yeah, jeez. Oh no, oh no, I have to take now, oh no. This was ill-advised, perhaps. Let's try that again, with less dying. I'm still gonna grab as many people as I can. Hang in there, Thancred. Oh no.
Hold fast.
Damn it!
I owe you one.
Trying to drag the NPCs into, pulling more is maybe not the best strategy, but it's funny. There we go.
My time not yet come.
Wait. You guys could have moved out of the way of that, you know? Yep. Man. There we go. You get out of there.
Keep your guard up.
Yep.
This is going to leave a mark.
Sorry, guys. There we go. Hooray.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds. What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Immediately shot down. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calls to mind a truth that Emmett Silk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Asians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. You may now enter Anamnesis Anider with a party of NPC avatars. Hooray! Can we but to uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Yashula must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. We're jumping straight in. Jumping straight.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Wicked White. Oh no!
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero?
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Yeah, scenes in general tend to be dicks. Emphasis on tend to. An aside, I like to imagine that Svarin was at the Battle of Carteneau back in the day. And that was where he got the power of the echo. Yeah! Sir, you're sending mixed signals here. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He's gone, then? I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo. It's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. Oh, I do not envy them the first time they get an echo vision. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light. Ardbert. Yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amara launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seeds here took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Get out of this other bunny. Sorry, ma'am. But I think I will leave it there for tonight. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.